Okay, I think we're good then. Hello everyone, welcome to day 3 of Eternity, Forever and Ever. Hello Hyperthermia. Okay, so if I remember what we were trying to do last time, I was trying to do Old One's Army, but I realized that it was a bit too ridiculous and ultimately decided not to do that. Hello Kondo Slime, hello Terra Warrior. Yeah, so judging by a boss checklist, yeah, Queen Bee is up next then, in that case. But thankfully there was a hive that was like pretty close to the other pylon, our forest pylon, so it shouldn't be too difficult to get down there consistently. Do of course need to still make an arena though. Okay, tournament was absolute torture, but he didn't have mouse mode back when it existed. I mean, like, I don't think Eternity mode is like trying to be like super crazy over the top hard. It's not like Masochist mode. Queen Bee gives access to the bee enchantment, which is pretty good. Yeah, I guess we'll look into that whenever I finally get around to that. But for now, I do want to quickly take some time to grind out the Wrath Potions and Rage Potions, since they're available from Hell enemies now. Or, I guess they were before, but, you know, as soon as I got the Tim's Concoction, then they were available. I haven't actually, like, made a proper trip to Hell yet, so... Fire. Oh yeah, equip it actually. Gotta be some King Slimes for Slimy Cell. Yeah, I'll have to do that eventually too. Oh yeah, I also need to equip the stuff that actually lets me get the thing. So I guess like this then. You're really struggling with the weapon variety. What tier are you on? I think yesterday you said you were trying to do Ramp Cthulhu. Like, how far did you get? Got the Obsidian Rose from a natural imp drop. Nice. Pre-wall flush. Hello, Road Roller. Whoops. Literally did not even see that. Too busy paying attention to chat. And then mostly ignoring the Fargo's weapons until hard mode. Knew that vanilla weapons were good. Just using Phoenix Blaster. Did wall with the Hellwing Bow. Speaking of wall, I have a question regarding wall. Like, does wall kind of expect a completely flat and open arena? Like, does it expect you to use the insta-bridges to just completely destroy hell? Just so you can keep the eyes perfectly in sync, or no? I think I've seen Nohits in the past who do that, but like, is it really necessary for just a casual playthrough? Or can you just get away with a standard bridge? Wait, can I make lava waders? What do I need for lava waders? Oh yeah, I can. Well, I need a lava charm first though. Use instant bridges, and it does seem like it's the intended method. So destroying hell is the intended method. I always thought that was kind of goofy, both in vanilla and here too, apparently. Okay, we're already at 9 Wrath Potions, that's pretty good. And 27 Obsidian Skins, wow. I'm just gonna drink one of these so I'm not constantly dying. Instabridge is probably the best way for that. It's unfortunate because I don't like destroying the Hell Train unless I absolutely have to, but It's kind of a vanilla problem, honestly. Try without Instant Bridge, it's totally doable. I guess we'll see then. I also know that there's the fleshy voodoo doll, to just summon the wall without needing to throw the thing in the lava. And I assume it will probably have the same property of giving you the spawn item again until you beat it. Let's go pick up this voodoo doll. Do you think Eternity Wall is a fun fight? Well, we'll see pretty soon then. Well, not pretty soon, there's still a good number of tiers to go first, but yeah, we will see. I wouldn't recommend Masochist mode. I mean, I'm not planning on trying it in Masochist mode anytime soon. Maybe one day, but definitely not, like, in the near future. And definitely not this playthrough. Alright, we're already up to 30 Rage Potions. Just need, yeah, significantly more Wrath Potions, which I think they're from demons, right? Just regular demons for the Wrath Potions. Haven't been all that many of them, though. How far does this forest extend, by the way? One more Wrath Potion. Bees also drop them? You mean like the normal, like just the normal tiny ones that don't usually drop any other loot? Okay, there's 30... Okay, that's infinite duration on the obsidian skin potions. Can I just put these? No, it doesn't work, unfortunately. The tiny ones, yes. I guess in that case there's no need to continue doing that. No Limbo has falling piercing, so it could work fairly well. Definitely does take some time to get used to wall. Probably should. I'm just gonna put these in here so I know where they are. To get used to dodging and smooth sailing. Okay, put the obsidian rose in there. I still need the lava charm to like actually make it work though. Yeah, and the only real way to get it... Oh, lava slimes also drop as well. Interesting. Because yeah, it could be nice to get Terra Spark boots at some point. Because I assume that's necessary for some big crafting recipe later. Well, in this case, I can... If I want bees, I can just use some dynamite to quickly summon lots of them at once. Did I get any from that at all? Gotta be Skeletron for it though. Don't tell me they ripped the Raptor out from bees. I mean, it seems like they might have, because I feel like that'd be pretty overpowered. Okay, they don't have any additional components. 50% so we probably should've got one by now. Yeah, I killed a lot of them. Teams let you check. How exactly do you check? Maybe the bigger bees? Maybe. Seems like they're just dropping swiftness potions, but there's the ancient cobalt chestplate. I mean, that's fine though. I mean, swiftness potions are still good, so I'll still grind these regardless. By the way, I'm guessing platinum enchantment does not work on bosses, right? Because it'd be kind of overpowered because you could just wish it out at the last second, right before you kill the boss. Okay, I do not need any more of these depth meters in the Autotrash. You go. Check the same way you checked Inferno Potion. I don't recall, sorry. Check real quick if it works on bosses. I mean, I assume it wouldn't, just because you could easily exploit that in the way that I said, just by, you know, changing it out right as you're about to win. Bezor, nice. Well, wait, no, I already have one, so it's not useful. Oh well. "17 swiftness potions. Okay, we can also... I'm ready to, like, unfavorite these. Don't need them anymore. Click its recipe in recipe browser. Oh, right. So... Oh yeah, it says Lego. Alright, thank you. Sorry, I just forgot. It's been a while. Okay, yeah, it's just demons then. Nothing else drops them. So I'll just be making another trip down the hill after this then, to get the wrath potions. I'll just scrape myself against the shimmer but not get sucked into it. Just use Alchemist Mod, which help decrease most of the grind. I don't like using Alchemist NPC because it feels like too much of a shortcut. I don't mind working for potions, but I just don't, like, I just want them to be, like, infinite once I get them. So I don't mind doing, like, some work, although admittedly this is fairly easy compared to normal potion grinding. We don't need this, and we don't need this. Did I really not put the... Oh, it's in vanity, that's why. Okay. Just 7 more. There's 4 more. 1 more. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, so that's done. We don't need this. It's still just 25%, but I feel way faster now. Might also be worth at some point, like, getting, like, a stack of 30 marshmallows or something. Just for the infinite well-fed buff. Actually, I do still have a lot of basses from fishing. Maybe I could get 30 of those or something. Actually, no, those are just the small improvements, so probably not the best food to go for. You get pumpkins for plenty satisfied. Oh yeah, I guess I can do that now since I have the Dryad. Alright. It probably would be more efficient to do, or to plant those things first, so I'm gonna be just grinding for a bit here, but I don't feel like falling all the way down the elevator again. There's also shimmer you don't have to wait. Oh yeah, I can just shimmer the cacti. I'm so bad at remembering shimmer recipes. There we go, there's lava charm. Okay, I can make the lava waders now. That's pretty nice. Squirrel says crows so you can turn into food. Yeah, I assume there's a lot of different ways to do it. Just looking for demons. Definitely makes puzzles way more visually impressive. Yeah, a lot of them do have some pretty cool flair to them. I'm glad that so far they haven't been like too bullet helly yet. Killed 15 king slimes and got no extra bags, so that would be enough to say about platinum enchantment. Yeah, like I say, it felt really unlikely that it would work, but thank you for like testing to confirm. Where is everybody? Not one demon anywhere. Are they an endangered species or something? I don't know why I'm bothering to pick up these extra potions. Oh, there's one. Please don't tell me it despawned. Okay, good. Alright, two more. Fantastic. 18 out of 30. These blazing wheels in hell are kind of interesting. I thought they're also killable instead of like in the dungeon. Wonder if the dungeon versions are killable too. I guess we'll see when we get there though. The most devastating attack enemy can make it despawning. Yeah, we saw that with the nymphs twice. Oh wait, I can use the soul lantern, can't I? Yeah, that would be a good time to get that, actually. Yeah, you have to actually kill a Niv. Yeah, that's the thing. Both the times I didn't feel like it was just immediately deadly to me, it's just I wasn't, like, ready for it. And they're just gonna have... Oh wait, no, we can't actually make the, Can't make Terra Sparks yet, since we need freaking ice skates. Soul Prison. Did I not put it in here? Huh? I could have sworn I put it in here. What is it called? I guess soul probably isn't the most useful thing. What's it called? What is it called? It's called Soul Lantern. Yeah, I don't know why it's in there. I could have sworn that I've gotten this and put it away before. I don't know what mod caused it, but the piggy bank is a follower for you. I'm trying to remember what mod that is. Because yeah, I've had that mod in the past where it just turns your piggy bank into an eternal stalker. What is the Soul Lantern? It's this thing that lets you increase the the spawn rate of a certain enemy. And it drops from it drops from that guy. So I guess we're just gonna have to fight him again for it to get it again, but like I know I've gotten that item before, so I don't know what happened. Still have no idea what the issue is with the music, but... Didn't get it, how unfortunate. Oh, no, I did. It's right there. By the way, I fixed the phase 2 beta, but a new beta for that. Yeah, I didn't get another beta. Favorite boss so far? I haven't fought all that many so far. But, probably the coffin. I think the coffin, like, in that tight arena is kind of cool. Especially if you're, like, fighting him, like, with proper, like, on-tier gear and such. Okay, I'm just gonna keep this thing permanently in my piggy bank so I always know where it is. Although I guess I am gonna need it in the immediate future, so I'll just put it there then. Then put the money away. Alright, cool. Especially like the phase 2 theme. It's also neat how when he like splits in two and you can like damage either one instead of needing to like specifically chip down one or the other. Got a new external hard drive, so this one doesn't stop working ever while you're using our into lost media. What happened to the last one? Did it just one day randomly decide that working wasn't the thing it wanted to do anymore? Okay, so... do it like this. Okay, I need to bind a second control then. Okay, this one... no, not gonna fix the controls. That should be active skill too. I guess Z. Okay, so how does this work again? Use on enemy to capture a part of their soul. Press unbound to bind. Probably need to... hang on. In controls, I need to... active skill menu. Probably not going to be changing that a lot, so I'm going to put that on I then. And then, like, this can be... put that on Q. There we go. Perfect. Another pre-hard mode mimic. Trying to teleport now. Press the key that makes the menu pop up. Yeah, that's what I did. I didn't have it bound. Okay. So... you? No. Does it not work on voodoo demons, or do I need to like hurt them or something? Like in Pokemon? I shouldn't go too far, even though I'm about to die. I would like to kill this demon, though. Damn it! Come on. At least that money didn't get picked up. Damn, you need to step it up if you want to make your terrarium mod look good. Even the imps are spitting straight fire. Okay, I'm not understanding how this works. Can I do it on like a slime or something up here? Actually, an urn is a new item. Which urn? I mean, the Urn of Souls is just the thing too. Oh, the Soul Lantern? I don't know. I mean, if it's not in your game, then I guess, yeah, it is new. Where did I die? It's towards the left? Okay. Oh, it did work, okay. No, I just expected like some animation or something, but no, it did work, okay. I was like fully expecting it to be like a Pokeball, where like as soon as you do it, then like the enemy disappears and like becomes trapped in the thing. But no, it just becomes like, you know, it's like you take a picture of it or something. It doesn't impact it at all. Put the money away. No wonder you didn't find it then. I mean, yeah, that's generally the way it goes, is that if you see something you don't recognize, then it's new. Should probably give a visual for a second. Yeah, that would be nice if there was like some sort of visual indicator for when it did anything. Maybe just something like simple, like a flash on the enemy or something. Assuming that indicates his range as well. I feel like it would probably just be like whatever the closest enemy is. Use on the enemy to capture part of their soul. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily say a nearby enemy, so it might just be like whatever enemy is closest, instead of having a like specific range. An idea for my Lobby Wings LA to change to charge 12 times in that direction instead of just flying. That sounds like really hard to use, but it could be cool though. If like you could like learn to master it. Regular demons made versions, voodoo demons are pretty rare. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too, but I haven't seen it. Oh, there we go, there's a regular demon. Okay, so did it work? I'm pressing Q, it's not changing. Maybe they're like classed as the same thing or something. Yeah, it's still not doing anything. Okay, I need... As much as I don't like doing that, I kind of want the, Ow. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that. Allows you to dash in the direction of the cost of some flight time. Allows you to double dash in any unilateral direction at the cost of 10 flight time. Dash also provides 8 unit frames and does damage to enemies. 10 frames is pretty cheap, honestly. Because, like, remember, like, 60 frames a second, so 10 frames of flight time, it's only a sixth of a second. It's not very much. But yeah, it could still be fun, though. Like, playing around with unusual types of dashes. So that's how flight time is measured. Probably gonna tweak this after we actually have the code. Yeah. But I mean, that's kind of just how mod development works, right? You do something, you give it some numbers to start, and then you like see like if that's too strong or too weak. At least that's how I assume it goes. Wheels being killed will never not be weird to you. Yeah, it is rather strange. Also, seeing them in locations other than the dungeon. So many things locked to Voodoo Demon now, but there's no way, right? I mean, I would assume that, like, yeah. Use on an enemy to capture part of their soul. Do I have to, like, maybe, like, click on them? Like that? No, that didn't work. There we go. Okay. I was like spamming Q as he was flying over me, and it worked. Okay, there's 30. Just to test this out a bit more, so if we like right click there. Okay, yeah, now it's changed again. Okay, yeah. Alright, so that's what you have to do. You have to physically hold your mouse over the enemy and then press the active ability. Or like, yeah, press the activate ability, and then that finally gives, like, lets you do it. Okay. Good to know, good to know, good to know. I'll get a 30 right after you finally got to work. But I mean, at least now we know how it works, like, for certain. Alright. So I'm just gonna take this and put it in here, because it seems like something useful, but I don't need it at this exact instant. Spreading out everything's gonna be hell. Yeah. It's hard to make art. Wow, 9 whole silver bars. Impressive. 101 rage potions. Okay, what about ice skates? Is there an easy way to get ice skates? Yeah, well, I dropped from Jungle Mimics, but... Okay, I want to go make Terra Spark boots before bothering with Queen Bee. Ice biome was this way. Pretty sure the works in inventory items work from the piggy bank as well. Do they? They do. Okay, cool. You can have this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Alright, cool. Inventory is significantly less clogged now. Thank you. I'm surprised though that it doesn't like go in the box of gizmos though. Also, can you put 30 potions in the gizmo box? No, you can't. But I mean, I was thinking that too, but no, you can't. I assume probably because you don't want them to like. They would be kind of annoying to toggle them, because then whenever you want to like remove one buff, then you have to go into like dump them all out and then just not put in the one you want or don't want. Use a texture pack that turns the angler into a kind girl that likes fish and chips. That helps me not want to hear tear the bloody pieces when you don't get the fishing reward you want. I mean, whatever works for you, I guess. Probably get the iron enchant in the gizmo box. That is true. What is iron enchant again? Is it hard to make? Let's see. Just needs an iron anvil and an apricot. Yeah, that's really easy. I can make that really fast. Picking up an item or pickup increases damage reduction by 14% for 5 seconds. This sounds that sounds abusable, not gonna lie. Okay, I want to be able to, I would like to put a pylon here. And I think I should have the NPCs to do it. I guess I'm a sane human being question. Why do you question me? I don't know if this combo works well. I don't know if Dryad likes here enough to, for Painter to give me the pylon. He does. Excellent. Fantastic. Alright, now we can just easily get here whenever we need to. That one Tinkerer works well there. I mean, I'm fine with the Tinkerer. Yeah, I think Tinkerer is fine where he currently is. Probably gonna end up putting, like, the mechanic there as well. Okay, so we are, as a reminder, we are looking for ice skates, which includes ice mimics too, since they can drop it. that fires multiple lures. I know that there's those configs that let you fire multiple lures, but I'm not like I don't like that mechanic, honestly. It feels a bit too much of a shortcut. Probably not a good idea to be mining underwater. I assume that like that decreases my pickaxe speed. Well, the fishing rod has 5 lures and Antiquarian shit makes a fish bite almost instantly. Yeah, that just feels a bit too easy, which I don't like. Another compass that we don't need. You can tell which mods are made with the average fishing hater in mind. Wait, do these icicles fall down and that's what's hurting me? No. Then what's hurting me? Looks pretty mimicky. No, it's real. This blade's probably useful for something, because everything is useful for something in this mod. Probably heal a bit, that would be nice. Plans to make mutant mod fishing stuff less cheaty exist. Alright. I don't know if I want to say like necessarily that's good, because I know some people will be disappointed. What is hitting me? Looks like these icicles appear to be malicious. Icicles falling on the ceiling and fall, yeah. Apparently they also can float too. Without being mined. Not the void. Hell yeah. Fantastic. Ice machine's probably useful for something. Okay, yeah, so we can make Terra Sparks now, and we'll see what else there is around here. There's physical entities and the background lasers. Really should fall down when you mine the support. Yeah, it's kind of weird when you can just, like, mine the block directly above them and they'll just stay there. What about these regular icicles? Yeah, you can jump into them with no problems. Flurry boots. Also, they seem very punishing. I mean, it seems like it's just another one of those Eternity mode things where, like, you know, you kind of get slapped upside the head whenever you, like, enter a new biome for the first time. Like, teaches you to, like, be cautious and such when entering new environments, instead of just going in guns a-blazing. Although admittedly they do feel pretty good at just randomly sniping you, though. Always good to pick up these life crystals. You never know what they might be useful for. I think you get hit constantly while navigating, yeah. Alright, well I got what I was looking for. Alright, so we have this, and this, and this, and then traveling merchants here, nice. So I have lava layers, we need, what do we need? We need frost spark, and then we need terra spark. Alright. That wasn't too bad. Alright, where did the dude spawn? Spawned all the way over there. Alright. Alright. 2 more really good ones. And then, of course, wait. We already have paint sprayer. So yeah, just kidnap him. Cool. Okay, do I have cactus for shimmering? Yeah, but not very many. Okay. Let's get down a few cactuses then. I think it's 10 per pie, so we just need 300 then. Yeah, I can just stand on the shimmer now. Yeah, that's helpful. Okay, there's that. And then iron enchant. So we need one of these. This, and this, and this. I think it was a hammer or 2. There it is. Okay, just as a refresher, what is this? Reforge is always a lucky prefix for plus 50% cost, more grab range, and more damage reduction when you pick up stuff. Alright, cool. This increases your damage reduction when you pick up stuff and also lets you suck in stuff like hearts easier. I'm surprised it's like not counted as like a combat item, which would like let you, you know, or would make you not make it not work in vanity slots and such. Used to be 20%, now it's 14%. I mean, it does seem like it would be pretty powerful. I guess we're just gearing up for Queen Bee then. 6% isn't bad if you ask me. I mean, it's literally... It's one of those buffs where, like, I feel like you kind of could abuse it, but it's also, like... There are other things, more important things that you could be focusing on. Because you could just repeatedly pick up something and just drop it, but that sounds kinda silly. I move so fast. Not gonna lie, it really feels like I'm like wearing like Seraph Tracers or something, because like I move so fast. It's like instantaneous acceleration. Okay, is there in Fargo's a way to disable or to like override the double dash keybind to dash? Because Calamity's obviously it's like it fully overrides it with the keybind. But... because I don't like how I'm very awkwardly pushing the keys like this. It's in Mutant Mod's config. Okay. Mutant Mod, probably Clan, I would assume. Disable. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I don't feel like carving out too much of the arena, so I'm just gonna leave. Like, just put these 3 platforms in like, with uneven walls and floors and such, and just not worry about it. Put down the campfires as well, because it's really just free regen. Okay, I'll craft a beam emanation if I need to, but I'd like to see if I need to at all first. Okay, what do we want in terms of... probably like this then? Can I please stop being sniped by random enemies constantly? I'm surprised that I haven't accidentally, like, sniped one of the larvae in all my time of just randomly throwing this weapon around. There we go. Oh no, a metal bee. Where have I seen this before? I'm like trying to like... I'm trying to like quickly, whenever I get poisoned, quickly changing loadouts so that I have the adhesive bandage load on just for like half a second. It's hard to remember sometimes though. A royal subject has awoken. Get the honey buff? Damn it. There we go. First try. GG's. 300% Sir Middle Seal PTSD. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. The Queen Stinger. Grants active skill, B dash. Perform a quick, short B dash towards your cursor. Grants immunity to infested honey. Honey buff increases max armor penetration by 7. Bees and weak horns become friendly, ripped right off the defeated foe. So can I just do this to make these guys stop attacking me? Yes, I can. And I can still kill them. Excellent. Oh, it's called swarming, not infested. Whoops. Go down so fast feels weird because they're used to seeing her have double HP in Revengeance mode. Yeah, the swarming immunity to it like yesterday. Oh yeah, by the way, it's worth noting that I was never provided another beta today. So this is the beta that I had yesterday as well. I mean, it's kind of whatever. But yeah. Right, let's just do a remesh because why not? Mostly just been the OA nerf since then. Yeah, I can see that. Since I kind of just skipped right over him today. Witch Doctor's here. Cool. I am getting concerningly close to being dead. Don't stand on top of her. One thing I think I will always like about Queen Bee, just as a fight in general, is the fact that you can always, like, there's always that risk-reward factor for if you want to try to, like, get into the honey for that extra regen. I think that's a pretty cool, just, idea from vanilla. There's like some DOT synergy in the model. There we go. Beaten again with some... I even got more Herb bags. The only problem I have is that the majority of the time the hive is really small. Yeah. It kind of sucks in vanilla. It's the small sting. Uses darts for ammo. Whoops. Might be fun to check out. Usually on vanilla you play on Drunk Worlds. Most thing is nice you buffed it a bit. Which doctor decided that up there is where he decided to spawn? I guess since this is the jungle pylon, we could just quickly... and like this. Why do NPCs always have to do this? Here we go, melee could have also gotten Sisyphus Gauntlet from Coffin. I mean, I think I'm not really being super strict about playing specifically melee. Otherwise, weapons are about the same as vanilla progression until after wall. I genuinely can't remember how you're supposed to get darts. Probably can... they crafted. Let's see, poison darts? Okay, yeah, you can. Alright, let's try that out then. Okay, we got that, got that. I think it's finally time to retire that. Well, that's finally the boomstick. This is better, right? Yeah. It's better than the fishing rod I originally had. I'll keep those for a bag if I need them for later. Yeah, Gloves doesn't have her weapons done yet still. Oh, there's the bee's knees as well. We don't really need these anymore. And where'd the Tinker go? Tinker is down in the jungle, I think. Fiberglass no longer has 2 lures. That's good enough. Okay, what should we be going for next then? So Skeletron and Deerclops, or is I know the boss checklist light says that Deerclops is after, but is it still intended to be before in Eternity? Deerclops is before now. Okay, I'll do that then next. Quick stack. Okay. Should be previously balanced after, but before doing it now. But we're doing it before now. Okay. All right. And how does one spawn her in this mod? Is it? No, that's the wrong thing. Click this. Still the deer thing. All right. how does one make a deer thing? Alright. How much fur was it? There's just 3. Okay, good. A lens. Alright. Your cops being post-Galtron never really made any sense to you? It doesn't seem like most people agree with Vanilla's idea that Deerclop should be post-Galtron either. Seems like most mods always want to treat him or her before Skeletron. Pretty sure Infernum treats Deerclops first. Okay, I'm gonna remove my spawn point from here because I much prefer being able to just run over here to my magic storage without needing to jump over the other house first. Like that. Weapon drops are kind of worthless if you're even post-evil. It's kind of crazy. Well, personally, I don't really care how good or bad the weapons are. I mainly care about the boss fight and properly experiencing it. I have no idea what to expect, I'm gonna be honest. Because I know that in Vanilla and in Calamity, Deerclops is extremely underwhelming and does basically nothing. But I have no idea what kind of arena to make for this. Because I know in both Calamity and Vanilla, best is just like a long straight platform. Don't bother building platforms, don't even need an arena. Okay. Won't bother. Ow. What's this debuff? Low ground, no hooks, cannot stand on platforms or ledges. Just treating her like Golem. Just semicircles over it constantly. Deerclops really fell through the ground there, didn't they? Star? Oh. That star was almost a good player right there. Not sure if I really understand how that attack is supposed to work with like 2 apparitions. It's not like Green Cthulhu where like one of them's the right one, so you just can't hurt it at all during that. Whoa. More Death Ray, I see. The thing I'm being surprised at is like how low the damage is. I feel like I should be getting punished a lot more for some of these mistakes. But even with as sloppy as I'm playing, I'm still mostly living just fine. I mean, I am about to die, but yeah, I've been getting hit a lot as well. And I do mean a lot. Just barely clipped by the laser. Maybe I should have put Hive Pack on instead of one of these enchants. Oh, come on. I feel like I didn't deserve to win that, I'm gonna be honest. What's my defense? I'm at 31 defense. But yeah, like a lot of those attacks were only doing like 20 damage. They just felt a little too weak, I'd say, because I feel like I definitely did not deserve to win that fight. Most incomprehensible way I've seen someone fight that. I was treating it like Golem, just like trying to do like the semicircles above it. Armored Deer Claws. Let's see. Grants immunity is slow and frozen. Dashing leaves a trail of spikes pointed towards the closest enemy if airborne. Reduces damage by 20% while dashing. But I assume this doesn't provide a dash by itself, does it? Yeah, it doesn't. That sure was a deer clops fight, yeah. Snow pants. Okay. Got even more of those, just what we need. Allows the ability to dash without a dash accessory. Taking damage may briefly freeze you. Deal less damage as your speed increases down to 0.75% at max. All effects negate toggle. Off or another dash. Interesting. So this is like, yeah, this kind of reminds me of old Cryogen lore, except the downside actually matters. I'll keep this in mind though if I ever feel like accessories are a bit too tight, but that is good to know that that exists though. I'll keep that in mind. And then, I don't think any of these are good, right? Yeah. You can eat it anyways? I guess that's true. What is it called? You need to pay attention, like more attention to the names of these things. Deer Sinew. Alright, thank you. So how does one toggle it then? Okay. I'll go between the wrench things. Oh, okay, this wrench here. Okay. Open utilities and then effect toggles, I guess. Alright. No, I accidentally put a bunch of extra spaces there. So if I turn this on and then equip that up. Okay. Looks like I do actually have to be moving though for the dash to like. Yeah, I think I need to be holding it down. Alright. I think I'm probably gonna pass on that. But if accessories are too tight, then I will keep that in mind. Most people missing their bundling range has a cost problem. I don't know. It just seems like it just. I'd say probably it's just because I don't feel like there's anything important that would be there. Like when I just like because it's with the best area. I never click on this emote menu. I never click on this, and there's this other third item here. It's very easy to miss, I feel. Or at least that's my thought process for why I've been like kind of just ignoring it subconsciously. Yeah, I'll hold on this even though I probably am not gonna use it for anything. Multiple snowman. Oh, I'll throw those away. Blizzard and a ball is cool too. Actually, I should probably make a bundle of horseshoe balloons. Should I do that? Or... Yeah, I probably should since I can just shimmer down the one I already have. always to have Potato Spark and Meteor enchant Eclipse in terms of movement speed. I mostly have it for the Meteor. Speed, but their speed effects don't stack. Acceleration of Meteor does still work. Wait. Yeah, just go the safe route. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty alright. It's been pretty smooth sailing with the bosses so far. Are there any other accessories I can combine? No, okay. Okay, so what next then? Skeletron is next, and then Deviant. Alright. The dungeon is over there. And I have plenty of wood. Alright, that should be enough. Not really sure, like, what else I should really be doing aside from just going from boss to boss. I mean, I guess there's like other like builds I could try out and such, but like, you know, there's a lot of different possibilities and a lot of enchants. Shadow, Crimson Bee, and Molten have been unlocked, and beating Skeletron unlocks Nycro. I guess we could, yeah, see what some of these other enchantments are. Molten. It needs a rare fish. Trying to buy it in front of the ring? Yeah, I'd rather not. No thanks. Yeah, what else did you say? Shadow. There's Ancient Shadow, and then oh, that's hard mode. Regular Shadow. What does this do? 2 Shadow Orbs will orbit you. Attacking a Shadow Orb will cause it to release a burst of homing Shadow energy. That might be interesting. Kind of like that one, like, post-game weapon from Calamity. It's like the Metastasis, I think. You need to, like, attack something that's, like, one of your minions in order to make it work. And yeah, there's also Bee enchantment. It's Flight and Slow Fall. While flying, leave behind flowers that form petals over time. Touching formally formed flowers gives you a honey buff. It creates a swarm of bees. Enemies touching the flowers also check a bee swarm. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Especially if it's like a weak wings. What do we need for that? You need full bee armor, hive pack, and a honey fin. Okay. I think I will pick that up then. That does seem pretty good. Better fledgling wings. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It also synergizes incredibly well with Queen Stinger and Stinger Necklace. verticality build. Took me a while to actually start using wings. I'd say this is probably enough for Skeletron. I like 3 layers of like reasonably spread out platforms for Skeletron. It's so hard to get the bundle of balloons in pre-hard mode. Oh, it's so hard to get to let go of it, sorry. Please place that down. Okay. Alright. Give me, what is it? B armor then. 2, 3. We already have the B gun, I think. Yeah, we have that, and then we also have the hive pack. Not have hive. And then we just need a honey fin. Alright. Fiberglass fishing pole. Since when did we get 40 of the bait? Well, I should probably also get sonar potions, shouldn't I? Okay, never mind. Who needs sonar potions when you can just get exactly what you need off the first fish? Alright. Okay, probably over meteor, I'd say. Probably don't need boreal wood either. I think honeyfin is guaranteed, actually. Am I also immune to contact damage, or fall damage? Yeah, okay. This can be in vanity then, I guess. It's stinger necklace. What is that? A shark tooth necklace with honeycomb, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I think we're probably retiring the tungsten enchantment now. So let me read this again. While flying, leaf flowers behind that form petals over time. Are these petals rare, then? Oh, has effects disabled by the effects toggles menu? There we go. And do that, and then explode into bees. Nice. Yeah, this will be fun. Should just use quick stack. Oops. Should also probably start thinking about these storage upgrades. The B-dash is very helpful. Press I to mind skills. Great. Small sting does get a damage bonus with any hive pack effect. Bee stings might be better since small damage sting doesn't really release bees. Alright. Another thing I would like to probably invest in is like start upgrading these storage units. But for that, I'm probably gonna need to like farm Reign of Cthulhu or Eater of Worlds a few times. I guess I'll just get a couple spines from Mutant though. Yeah. Do I have any other spines just laying around in here? Yeah. It's faster to go this way. Don't have too much time before night falls, but you know. Great. Unfortunately, Bee's Knees still doesn't have what's it called, auto use, is it? Sorry, you overslept. Well, don't worry, the chat did not devolve into anarchy without your presence, but still glad you can make it. But yeah, anyway, so far we've killed Queen Bee pretty effortlessly, and Deer Clops pretty effortlessly as well. Now I'm about to challenge Skeletron with the Bee enchant and some other Bee-related stuff. But at this exact moment, I'm just grinding everything just a little bit more for some magic storage upgrades. Just killing time until nightfall. Alright. Open these. You have this, and this, and this, and this, and then you can just sell everything else. You have all this stuff. Seems like this Bee's Knees is better for camper, or for the creepers, and the smaller ones are better for the brain. And the small sting's better for brain, yeah. Probably should have used small sting a bit more, but Bee's Knees still did just fine. Did you get a new beta before this? I did not receive a new beta, so no. So this is the same beta that I was using yesterday. I didn't want to be like pushy and be like, hey, where the hell's my beta? So I just left it as is. But yeah, I assume. I mean, well, I don't assume. I know for a fact that OOA is exactly the same as it was yesterday, so I didn't bother with it. Okay, saw the performance yesterday and decided to slime that event into the ground. Are we good for combat? I think we're good, yeah. Alright. Curious if he still has that, I know he has, at least at one point, had the Dungeon Guardian mode when he gets down to like 50 health. Pretty fine so far. Like what shambling horrors await me now in these later phases. Okay, let's just try Bee's Knees more. Not gonna lie, I am getting a lot of Calamity vibes from this. With the respawning hands and the thing. undoubtedly like the homing skulls and such. Ow. So I like the way he like extends his arms up all the way around and like claps you like that. Even the way that he shoots out all those skulls kind of reminds me of like a way that like current Master Mode Prime shoots projectiles. Do they want to enable the auto fire config? That's config. That was really, really, really easy. But yeah, it looks like he doesn't have any shenanigans. I guess maybe that's like one of those things that's like exclusive to Masochist mode. And no Dungeon Guardian phase 84. Again, it might be a Master Mode or a Maso mode thing. Suspicious Skull. So that's the Dungeon Guardian during the day. Dungeon Guardian phase is Maso mode exclusive now? Okay. And then next up is Deviant, I guess. Also, apparently can make the Nycro enchantment now, so what does that need? I guess lots of bones. Needs Spinal Tap. Specifically Still Life, Book of Skulls. And what does it do? Slain enemies drop a pile of bones, touch a bone pile to spawn a friendly Dungeon Guardian. Does 25% of the slain enemy's max health up to 10,000 damage. Bosses will drop a bone pile every 10% of the health box, doing 2.5% of the box's max health. Wait, so so basically you deal an additional 2.5% for every 10%. Yeah. You have to get water candles for Battle Cry. How does one make Battle Cry? Let's see. We need 5 of them, we need some peace candles, and then we need battle and calming potions. Alright. Try to go into vanilla settings, putting back in enable auto fire. Oh. I never knew that was a config. I'm surprised that's just not enabled by default. I thought just some weapons just didn't have auto fire for whatever reason. You basically deal 2.5% to boss. There's a boss 10 times or 25% total if you pick up all 10 graves. Yeah, it does seem pretty nice. It's a 1.4.4 edition. I mean, that's still... like, we've been on 1.4.4 for a while now. Surprised I didn't know about this. Alchemy table. Leave that setting off because you don't like it. Huh. Interesting. Hello, mechanic. Glorious. Although admittedly money is like not as free to get here as it is in Calamity, so it's, teleporters might not be as much of a go-to option here. Because usually for me teleporters are always just immediately like snap pick. Always get them. A Speggy Ball. One more for I should get the teleports removed in the mechanic. For me, it's like literally my favorite vanilla change from 1.4.4. It's so nice for being able to set up like teleporter networks in pre-hard mode. Took me a really long time until I saw a water bolt. I assume I probably should pick a water bolt up even though I'm not really planning on going mage, just because if there's one thing I've learned about this mod so far is that everything is useful for something, so it's, you know, probably still worth picking up even if I had no intention of ever actually using it. Your favorite 1.4.4 changes for Shimmer and the melee weapon reworks? The melee weapons were always so refreshing. Yeah, I do think especially like Terrorblade really needed it, since it's, you know, it literally bears the name of the game, and it was just pathetically laughable how bad it was. Can I please not die here? Let's put a... Alright, I can't mine it with this pickaxe. Don't you kill me. I like that True Excalibur and True Knight's Edge are distinct from each other now. I think it's a bit unfortunate that Terrorblade now validates all melee weapons until solar weapons. But, I mean, Terrorblade is kind of hard to get, though. That's kind of the trade-off. I still don't have any gold keys, right? Yeah, I don't have any. You want a weapon that can shoot from a range, or do you want a weapon that requires you to get up close for some higher damage? Is that a rhetorical question, or are you actually asking me for, like, what weapon to get now? I mean, Terrorblade shouldn't invalidate Influx Weaver is the main thing. Influx Weaver is really easy to get, though. Like, you have to go so far, like... All you need is to just kill one boss for it. And then it's yours. But Terrorblade requires so much work over the entire course of the playthrough. Since Terrorblade basically was Zenith before Zenith was released. Or at least was supposed to in terms of, like, conceptually. Influx Weaver just some decent single target DPS. I remember that video about a while ago. I can't remember who it was. I think it was like Mappy or something. Who like one frame killing all the bosses and was using Influx Weaver for a lot of them. Or like stacking up and like walking at the exact perfect speed that the projectiles move. So you could like stack up tons of projectiles on top of each other. A new player may have trouble figuring out how spawn large is. I'm not talking about from a new player's perspective, I'm just talking specifically about... just the way it is for people who have been playing the game for a while. Ancient Necro helmet, cool. A while ago, GP, that was 9 years ago. I mean, yeah, was that not a while ago? The video is almost a decade old. I'm more impressed that I remember the name of the person who did it. Actually, it's kind of nice having a pickaxe that can't mine dungeon brick normally for this, because that means like you're not randomly digging holes in the parts of the dungeon, since you know, you can't mine them if they're not fake. Ooh, dungeon slime. We're watching those speed kills, watched them a few times. By the way, dungeon enemies carrying weaponry do. Yeah, it also definitely makes the makes them a bit more diverse in what exactly they can do, rather than just, you know, typical fighter AI. Even if ultimately they seems like they still do use it, but that, like, it's still more interesting than just an enemy with fighter AI, is what I'm saying. Everyone's cool, doing a cool thing with their weapon. Previously, they just shat bones on death. I'm also pleased to inform you that my cat has woken up and is now currently laying down on my lap. I have no idea how that missed me, but I'm not complaining. This is probably useful. Post-Pantera Dungeon is already one of the most complex areas in vanilla. Yeah, especially with the, like, it's really unintuitive as well for... If we're going back to talking about, like, new players and, like, the new player experience, it's like... it's really unintuitive that, like, different enemies only spawn, like, in front of certain background walls. Or at least... Actually, are they, like, I don't think they're permanently locked anymore. Like, it's not like some enemies simply don't spawn at all in front of certain background walls, but it is just really rare. Oh yeah, what are we looking for? Like, there was a painting that we were looking for, but which one was it? It was under Nycro enchant. What painting? Looking for still life, looks like. Skeleton, like a skeleton head on the right. There's also luck dependent chance that the wrong enemy type spawns. Still life painting is still the closer. Okay, thank you. Okay, fantastic. Masamura. Painter in the graveyard. About the background differences until they play multiplayer in 2021. Yeah, it's just like one of those things where it's like hyper specific and very, very easy to just never be made aware of. But I guess at the end of the day, Terraria is a wiki game, and like it feels like at times it's almost proud of that. Like with just how weird progression is in general. Every other painting in recipes is gone. No, we just don't know what to put for Necro yet. Maybe just like one closer voodoo doll or something. I don't know. And yeah, it looks like these blazing wheels in the dungeon are killable as well, not just the ones in hell. Cobalt shield, very nice. I really don't need these eye summons. I can just put this in vanity. Book of Skulls, maybe. Wait, isn't Book of Skulls? Yeah, Book of Skulls is already in the recipe. Okay, get over there. I really want to get into there. I guess, if we're talking about like Eternity mode in general, one thing I've kind of been surprised about is just how, like, forgiving a lot of the bosses are. Because, like, I think I've been playing very sloppy on some of these bosses, but, like, they do not, like, hit that hard at all. Yeah, I mainly noted on Deerclops, but, like, there are a couple others that were just, like, I'm surprised I'm doing, like, taking this little damage. Like, Skeletron was doing very little damage to me. Master mode is the hard mode, yeah. I don't know if I want to, like, maybe up the difficulty to master mode, though. I don't think that's a good idea. I'm gonna do it mid-playthrough. But if you want to struggle, you can. I mean... yeah. I mean, I assume that it's not like a big... like... I mean, since I can just so easily change the like, you know, the difficulty with that thingy that the statue has at the beginning of the game. Since I can so easily change the difficulty, it seems like it wouldn't be too bad of a, like, just to try it out. But then again, yeah. It still is my first playthrough, I need to keep in mind. People always say, ask me sounds harder, turning mother in front of moon. I always say that you're comparing two different difficulties. You can try it, although Deviant might slap me. I am very curious what Deviant's gonna be like. Because like Deviant is like one of the bosses I think of like as like a true Fargo style boss. Because I have seen a bit of gameplay of her, but not a whole ton, but just a bit. So like I know generally what she's like, unless she's gotten any drastic changes recently. Every hard mode isn't super difficult. It will get harder, yeah. Guess we'll see what Abomination and Mutant are like. Abomination is second to last, right? I guess I can look at that in the, here. Yeah, second to last. Yeah, so Moonlord and then a bajillion champions, and then... yeah, Abomination and Mutant. Alright. Her visuals are kind of bad, they need a lot of improvements. There's just a random demon altar down here. Shout out to random demon altars being like 500 miles away from the nearest evil biome for some reason. Abomination is seemingly a significant difficulty spike. It's a boss that could kill you in like 4 hits. That does sound properly challenging then. Guess we'll see when we get there. I was playing Massacre's Death Mode as a rogue several months ago, and the difficulty spike of the Abomination is huge. How does rogue, like, how well does it scale with, I guess the better question is how good does, like, late game, Calamity scale with Fargo's? Since you said you're specifically using rogue. Like, are they still reasonably effective on Mutant and Deviant? Or not Deviant, Mutant and Abomination? Fine. Well, that's about as good as you can ask for. Yeah. ELC has to change massive amounts of balancing to work. Oh yeah, I guess there is the DLC mod specifically for the sake of balancing them, so... Is there anything else I really should be looking for? Any dead ends that I just ignored? No, no dead ends there. Yeah, it looks like there were some back there that I've kind of just ignored. Spike pit down there, another spike pit over there, and this branch up here that I ignored. Okay. Take that out, put that in, we have this and this. There's Book of Skulls. Shoots crossbones at enemies while you are attacking. The Bone Zone. Alright, the regular abomination for the first time I ended up discovering a bugged interaction with a summoner weapon that let crit, which made it deal 2.5 times the intended damage, and it just shredded abomination, took over 100 attempts, and it was immediately fixed afterwards. Because I was a part of the DLC team at some point, and we figured out why. Bone Zone's quite strong. Well, I'm sure we'll see how strong it is against Deviant then. Or if not, then Wall. Okay, if we do want to make it, yeah, we need to get gravestones first. It's like a heavy workbench, isn't it? It's like a headstone. You need heavy, or can you not make them like this? Heads. Gravebuster. Can't make them, so I have to turn off the config that turns gravestones off, I guess, and then just die a couple times. I can't even remember what mod's doing it. Is it Nycros that's doing it? Yeah, it is. Okay, there has to be a more efficient way. Just die in the lava. That's easiest. Alright, the freaking obsidian skin stuff. Okay, there we go. It still didn't drop a tombstone. There has to be some other config then. Maybe I have it like turned off in multiple. What else could be? No, it would be server config. Mod config, server config. Reasonable town NPCs take no contact damage. Mutant has a disabled tombstone in the server settings. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's also true that I need to make sure that these tombstones can actually, like, be, like, set down. Seeing there's a saying for faster respawn, but nope, that's an accessory. Why is that an accessory? Oh, wait. At least it's an accessory that works in your inventory. Sands of time, yeah, Josh from Sand Elementals. Maybe I'll play Calamity get thrown off. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, like, this is my first time playing something that isn't Calamity, so I'm also equally as unsure about some things. Sand Elementals spawn in pretty hard mode with half stats. It's only 6 gravestones to get a graveyard, right? I guess I can also pick these back up then. Since I'm not... Yeah, alright. You can put a gravestone in the magic storage too for guaranteed recipes. Yeah, you can do that, but I need the painter in the graveyard. One more time. Actually, I should probably do 2 more times to make sure I have 6. Looks like it didn't settle down, so I'm gonna have to mine it to make sure it can, be placed down. That like does make me appreciate Thorium's natural graveyard. There we go. Yeah, one more then. Okay, should be good then. And since it's night, that means we can easily move NPCs around. Without needing to wait for them to be annoying and be like, oh, it's not it's not night, so I refuse to move into that house that you've lovingly designated for me. Looks like this doesn't count. Looks like 6 isn't enough. Also not getting the music for it. Just pick up the NPCs without that. I mean I can do that, but there's just kind of no reason to. I can shift them around without any consequences. Yeah, Linson, the Flowers Night, negate graveyards. Oh yeah, thanks for that reminder as well. Like, it's like a lot of stuff that like I've heard before, but like it doesn't really cross my mind when I'm like, you know, actively actually playing the game. So like this should. All right, excellent. Still isn't selling it. Sold by painter in a graveyard. Or is it not sufficiently gravy enough? Decor tab. Alright, thank you. Alright, I'm just gonna mine these gravestones and just keep them for later. And this is why we're removing paintings from recipes. Yeah, seems reasonable to me. What does this do? Immediately lethargic, increases speed when dashing by 30%. Summons 2 skeletons to whack enemies. toggles on except this one. I dodge roll now. I think I clicked the button that turned off all toggles. Well, I clicked another button to turn it back on. So. Also here's reworked Nycro brew. Yeah, because I've seen specifically this before with like having the player having 2 arms and like 2 massive skeleton arms. I like how they like jiggle around as you like go back and forth. Okay, what should I be doing now? I should probably actually get the Necro enchantment that required. Wait, we already have Book of Skulls. We got the painting. We need Spinal Tap. What does the Spinal Tap drop from? No, you make Spinal Tap. Right, and then Necro. This. And this. I don't know why I took them out of magic storage. I'm just gonna make the enchantment. Alright, cool. I don't really need this. I don't really need this. Probably the stinger, I guess, we replace for that. Deviant is intended pre-wall, right? Judging by boss checklist, yeah. Yeah, right there, Deviant and then wall. Spawn by using Deviant's Curse. Celebration is Nymph, Deviant, Wall. I advise you to do as much. You will want the Nymph Eternity mode drop. Nymph's spawn name is called Heart Chocolate, or Heart Chocolate. The thing is, I've never killed a Nymph before. I've seen a couple of them, but I've never actually like fought one, or like killed one. I guess this is a good time to make Battle Cry then. Grab the spawn item. So what was it? It was heart. Chocolate. Needs a life crystal and any plenty satisfying food. Okay. I need another pie, don't I? Make this and then heart. Or does it need to be a demon altar? No, it's that cooking pot. Okay. That up. Alright, cool. Only usable at night or underground. Can you make a demelter now? Probably. I guess I'll just fight the nymph, like, down here, I guess. This works, I guess. Whatever works is all I can say about for this. Okay, we got the metal detector and nothing else. Alright, cool. So what else? Handle. So click on this, and then what do you drop? Nymph's Perfume. Grants immunity to Hex. You respawn with more life. Attacks produce life-stealing hearts occasionally. The sense is extremely overpowered. Alright. Okay, so I think I can make Goblin Tech now, can't I? Yeah. Alright, what else am I missing for cell phone? I know I'm missing all the fish finder components, which I assume there's no easy way to get them. Like there is in Calamity. Oh yeah, I'm still missing Tally Counter. Maybe I should go farm Tally Counter then, actually. It gives immunity to Love Struck, which is something Deviant applies in some attacks. Interesting, that's called Hex now. Just gotta do quests. Ugh. 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 Whatever, I have plenty of fleet, so fine. I've never actually talked to the angler, so is he just... Battle cry for Tally Counter? No desert scores to farm, yeah. Oh, that was easy. Alright, what do you... Underground Tundra, of course. Okay, you can stay... Where can you stay? I guess I'm fine with you being, like, here, I guess. Sorry that we still want you to interact with the mechanics of the game you're playing. I don't like quests, is the thing. After time rewards, merchant sells everything. At least I got a quest to have instant reset. Yeah, you've said that before, that yeah, it's like instant reset, but at the same time, it's like, you know, it still doesn't make the quests themselves any less annoying to do, especially when they're ones like this. Do I even have a lake in the underground? I have not found a sufficiently large body of water yet. Quest fish are still at 10% rate. I mean, 10% by itself isn't the worst thing ever, but yeah. It's like my 15th bat. Just looking for a large pool of water. Actually, there's an undead miner there. I should probably try to... I've gotten exceedingly unlucky with quest fish multiple times. I feel like a... what's it called? I think it's called like a sock'em bopper right now. Just having like the fists out like this. Can I please stop being violently assaulted by icicles that literally are floating on nothing? That would be appreciated. I also probably should have actually gotten some like ammo for the gun I got from Skeletron. Can I please? Please? Okay, whatever. Most frustrating thing for me is getting a free quest that requires a sky lake, only to find the only sky lake I've discovered is too low. Oh my god, please stop. But yeah, that's another note I have with the emote, is that I think these icicles are a bit too brutal. Because a lot of them just like appear like right next to you or like right on top of you. It's very easy to just, yeah, like right there. Like, it's so easy for them to just sneak up on you and like nowhere is safe. Or maybe somewhere is safe. Maybe I can just do this. There we go. I swear, if icicles still spawn underneath this. Okay. Why do NPCs always have to stand directly on top of each other like this? Please. Just force her to walk over there. The quests are now appearing to reset. Is that config, or am I doing something wrong? Have the config off? Why do I have all these random configs off? I never dig around in the configs like this. Why is this happening? Man. It's enabled by default, but I turned it off. Why? Can't recall ever randomly going around through these configs just trying to just randomly turning them off. Man. Surface forest, okay, that's easy. Probably look at configs in full. There's too many to go through. There's just so many. I remember being in an argument in Calmaine the other day with, like, someone who was, like, surprised at, like, one of the, they were surprised at, like, some configuration being enabled by default, and, like, people were, like, and it's like, someone was, like, telling them that, like, they should always read through the configurations, like, in their entirety, anytime they download a new mod, but I just think that that's crazy. Why would you ever need to go that far out of your way to read every single config? I think it's crazy, the idea of constantly going through the configs every single time. Did you accidentally do it during mouse Nohit or something? Maybe I did it, like, a long time ago and I just don't remember it, but I can't remember specifically why I would do that. We have a gnome spawner, yay. Yeah, that is true now. Remind me of the mod pack which assigns most hotkeys by default. I mean, it kind of makes sense not having, like, stuff, really, again, it kind of makes sense not having stuff be, like, enabled by default, because, like, people can use different control schemes. Because I know from this game that people tend to have, like, very varying control schemes. Generally, load configs actually look for to turn off or confuse sensitivity and screen shake. Yeah, I can definitely understand that one. Especially when, like, Wrath of the Gods goes out of your way specifically to warn you, or out of its way to specifically warn you about it. Vanilla Minecraft turning on auto jump by default depending on the version. Auto jump just sounds so weird. Can't think of anyone who, like who actually uses that? It doesn't feel like it's accessibility, it just feels like sometimes, like, you just walk up to something and you don't necessarily want to immediately jump up it, but your character decides that that's what it wants to do now. But yeah, I can't think of anyone who would actually, like auto jump. I saw that icicle spawn there, don't you try to jump scare me, icicle. Sky Lakes and the surface. Fish are biting really fast right now. I keep having like this weird thing where, like, when I'm trying to, like, click the when I'm trying to put the thing back in my inventory, for some reason, even though I'm, like, clicking on the slot, for some reason it still just it uses it again instead of putting it back in the inventory. Actually, I think this lake over here is probably good enough. Excuse me. Fishing power also varies based on time of day. Yeah, that is true. It does vary with the weather conditions and the time. Skeleton thing is pretty nice for just dealing with enemies that I don't feel like worrying about while I'm trying to do other stuff. Speaking of photos and configs, I still find it weird that Infernum has that config that reduces the graphical effect. It somehow makes Empress's attacks impossible to see. I wasn't paying attention. What was that? Same thing again. Alright. Or same place, I guess. These can be thrown away. I think I can just throw all these away. Don't need any more of those. Don't need those. Wait, are these a material? Yes, they are. I should probably keep them then. Another thing I also need to do is farm King Slime a bit to get the slimy saddle. I would like to do that before hard mode starts. Oh, that was fast. That moment when it takes like 3 times, like, no, 10 times as long, please. That moment when it takes 10 times longer to actually like travel to the place you want rather than actually fishing for it. This is probably like one of the best times to actually be like trying to grind out these quests since it is fishing. Or it is raining right now. Special oyster. Yeah, I just gave us a regular oyster then. But like, did you see that? I was clicking on the inventory slot and it was still trying to use the magic mirror instead of like putting it down in the inventory. Pig run. Sure, the painter appreciates this random ass painting. Yes, this is why recall potions are better. Well, if you have enough recall potions, then Fargo's also makes them infinite. Achievement. Tenth. So wait. So who sells them now? You said the merchant does? Had the same issue with shelf but not recall potions. Is this another config thing, or... Done one on the previous playthrough. Yeah, that probably explains it. Alright, what next on the surface and underground? I guess I can just fish right here, because this is still the surface. actually see what I'm doing. I did one fishing quest. I mean, I have done quests before, but I just normally prefer not to. Does this not count as surface because it's ocean? Don't need this, don't need this. This can probably go in Autotrash by this point, honestly. Yeah, there's the angler hat, so that should be 10 then. Alright, there's the fishing accessories, but not the fish finder components. I think I'm pretty easy quest, yeah. Throw those away. I guess I'll put this on slot 3 then. Make this. Put that on slot 3 as well. Throw those away, and I already have one of those. Actually, no, I can shimmer that into a balloon, so probably do that. You craft the angler into fish finder components? Can you? Oh, you can. That's good to know. What station was it at? Tinkerer's Workshop? Okay, that's that would have been good to know earlier, but yeah, whatever. Okay, here's the first one. Now I guess we just wait for him to come back. And this then. I guess in the meantime I can do stuff like upgrade the, continue those storage upgrades that I've been wanting to do. Make the bars first. Next stack, and then storage. Whoops. ECF tackle bag, yeah. I need 2 more. And 2. Alright, cool. And the Wiki merchant doesn't sell the fish finder components? Angler hasn't respawned yet. Yeah, he hasn't. I'll keep this there then. Okay, what do we need for a demon conch actually? Just that typical thing. Okay, so I guess we have to, that's what we need lava-proof hook then. So what do we need for a lava-proof hook? Needs lava-proof, needs that. Need the Helson net to catch those. Confusion hell with lava critters, but does that require, like, do I need a hook, or, yeah, like a hook that can do that as well as the bait, or can I just get away with just the bait? You can fish up lava hook from lava. Oh yeah, there's also that, I should probably go make that first, actually. Alright, so go buy another one from the merchant, because I sold mine. This. Like, it just occurred to me that I've never even thought. Please put. Oh my god. Please put the magic store, or the friggin' magic mirror down. Okay. Good lord. Yeah, but it occurred to me that I still don't have, I still have not bothered mining any hellstone yet. In terms of other stuff to do, we also need to go grind for a tally counter if I want to get shell phone. I assume there's also probably a spider enchant or something. And get battle cry. Yeah, that's true. I need to do that too. Here's an enchant for every armor. Alright. Spare enchant is a thing that's hardly exclusive, and I know if it's been reworked yet. Whoops. Actually, no, because nothing I could really do. No, not like that. This looks like a very nice and open area to fight wall in. Doesn't last for that long, though. This is really this accessory is really nice for yeah, just like AFKing. I guess kind of like Summoner, but without, you know, needing summons or anything like that. Well, it took you 4 minutes, so good luck. Another angler that I can turn into an accessory. Very helpful. I don't want to go like overdo it too much on the hellstone, since hellstone mining is, you know, pretty slow. Presume the rework Sapphire enchant isn't as balanced as after the old one was. When your Fargo's and Clan Area support new mod achievements for their new versions come out. I mean, I would assume so. T-mod achievements have been like anticipated for a while, I thought. So I would assume that major mods would want to implement them. Although I assume it also does require art for the achievement icons. just gonna mine this vein, and then that should be all I really want. At this point, I just want the net and the, pickaxe. Or maybe a competition for achievement artwork. How many achievements did they end up going with? For the other ones, achievements probably aren't a high priority. Where is this angler? Of course, he had to go all the way up there. Why is he even up there? There's only 2 houses there. Man. Angler's trying to escape. Yeah, he knows his fate. Please put the magic mirror down. Alright, so we can make... Do I not have any obsidian? Yeah, I do have obsidian. But I don't have a Hellforge. Yeah, that's what I'm missing. I haven't seen any of the houses in hell yet. Do I need to make it? No. Houses are outer thirds. I mean, normally they're a lot more plentiful, but we're like, yes, with this reworked hell generation where it's like, you know, the GFB center of hell. It's the best of both worlds. Huh. I probably should open that chest as well. Because if I don't open it now, I'm gonna like put away the shadow key and then never remember this chest even exists. Also makes getting the Ashwood enchant much easier. Oh, there's the Howling Bow. I do like the dodge roll dash that I have now. It's kinda cute. Okay, fine. Huge lava lakes are also part of this hell variant. I do wonder if I could like get away with like spawning Wall like about right here, having him like go this way, and then just dealing with him in like the main center part of hell. Or if like Wall just doesn't really work that well in that kind of space. Now we can make this. Alright, make the pickaxe. And yeah, it's not material, so I can feel not guilty throwing it away. And I'll do this and just throw this away. Actually, no, it might be useful later. All of this stuff. And I think I've seen all the shadow chest, so I'll just leave the freaking shadow key in the magic storage and then proceed to permanently forget about it. You just use the double obsidian insta-bridge? Yeah, I think you mentioned that last time, the double obsidian insta-bridge is probably all you need, but... Let's see just how little I can get away with, because I honestly don't love the fact that you're kind of expected to destroy hell with the double insta-bridges. By the way, does Fargo's have any, like, actually important structures in hell, like Calamity does? So, like, destroying them with the insta-bridges is, like, matters. No? Okay, good. In that case, I will still try to avoid it, but if I need to, I will. Only structures the coffin area at the moment. You mean the desert one? Well, I guess there's technically that, the mutant statue. Does that qualify as a structure? I need to actually get bait first. Okay, hopefully I don't accidentally violently eviscerate any of the critters that I come across. I guess the guide to critter companionship will be helpful, but I really don't feel like making another trip just to get that. Looking for critters. I'm guessing critters don't have any normal, like, any special spawn conditions. Like, I mean, we've seen them previously, but I mean... just in case there's, like, any condition that, like, makes them more frequent. Like, I guess this would actually be a good time to get a... battle cry. What do I actually need for battle cry again? So how do you get these peace candles? Okay, those are easy to get. So peace candles are easy to get. We already have the water candles. We need battle potions, which can drop from... Oh, we can actually get the calming potion from harpies. That's nice. That's probably what I should... Yeah, okay, I'll do that then. Okay, so... right now we're just mainly looking to kill some harpies. I guess they don't like spawning around town NPCs then? Alright, fine. I recommend using Battlecry to farm for Battlecry. Heard they killed another one. Alright. I'm just gonna bridge out a little bit so that this doesn't count as in a town anymore. Might also be good to, like, do it at a height where I'm not suffocating. There's 5 of them. Okay, we just need 15 of these then. And after that, I guess I'll just go for the goblins again. Torches probably wouldn't hurt either. Are we still too close to the center of the world, I guess? Shouldn't be. It is a vanilla thing, where the harpies don't spawn in like the middle, like, it's the middle segment of the world, right? It's not a calamity thing. And perfect. Alright, so there's another component down. Do we have pink gel actually? We don't. Okay, so we need this from you. We need this from you. Alright, now we have pink gel. Excellent. Then we have this, and then we make handle. There's these, which requires pink torches, which is just... oh, you need wood. Alright, pink. And how many is it? It's 5, okay. Two, 3, 4, 5. Alright, cool. Alright. Now these guys for battle potions. Archers also drop the archery potion. Guess I should have figured. Almost there. I could just go to... actually, no, I couldn't go to Abomination right now because that requires using... since NPCs are really whiny about the, like, pylons don't work whenever it's an event, so I can't just go over to Abomination to end it. Maybe for that reason I should put the 3 of them, like, here in these houses at spawn, so that I don't have to worry about pylon shenanigans. If there's an event going on, they just immediately use Abomination to end it. I already have a harpoon in here. I do. Just throwing this away then. We have this. Alright. Okay, so we have... Yeah, Demon Altar. Okay. So this, and this. Unfortunately, teleporters don't give a fuck about events. Yeah, that's why I usually prefer well, one of the reasons I usually prefer teleporters is just because they don't have so many of these like awkward inconveniences that you gotta work around. You can make a demon altar. Yeah, that's true. I probably should do that. But I'm already most of the way there, so whatever. Fantastic. And I can also... recapture the... Oh my God. Please stop this. Okay. Please just do that. And then make this. Alright, cool. And you have this, all of this crap. Okay, now we're finally ready to freaking hunt for these critters. Also, we can get the demon conch so that we can get shell phone. We still also need tally counter too, but that's it then. One more abduction for the phone, yeah. This is actually fire. Uses bones for ammo. Okay, that makes sense. My strategy would be to bring some NPCs down to here. That probably would be a good idea. Oh wait. I just need to like remember these mechanics more, like the fact that I can just take NPCs wherever I want, instead of like needing to build a house for them somewhere. Although at this rate it would be faster to just build a house since I'm already down here. So just quickly turn this off for now. Please don't. Building house would be a good plan too. In general, it's always just good to have houses. I think these are a bit too small though. Just always nice to just have like places where you can shove NPCs that you don't care about that spawn uninvited, or that you never plan to use. Where am I getting skeleton arms from? It's from this accessory, Necromantic Brew. This here. Really had to double tap me there. Here, and then put this here. Yeah, I don't normally have arms though. This is a beta. This is not the live version of Fargo Soul Mod. So if you see anything weird that you don't normally see in Fargo, that's why. Yeah, there's one wall there, but I guess NPCs, like NPCs that I don't care about. You guys can come down here. And of course it turned day before I actually finished, so now they're not gonna come down here. Man. Why does everything always have to be so inconvenient? You're coming with me? Alright. Wow, the leaker. Yeah, I'm definitely leaking with several of the Fargo devs watching and giving me permission to stream this. Yeah, I'm definitely leaking it. Actually, no, I hacked into their computers and specifically took the file for the beta. NPCs can still teleport, and you can force that with Abomination, but that still requires a surface trip either way. And the whole point was to like build the houses there so I don't have to worry about it. Guys, these two are not right. Okay, so let's just... Let's just do this and then... That's a portable sundown. I probably should, at some point, go get that. There's one. Another one. Where do you actually get portable sundial from? Or... this thing. Where do you get from? Probably sky chests, I would assume. Or just fishing in the sky in general. A lot of unwelcome enemies. Golden crates. There was an easy way to get golden crates, wasn't there? I'm trying to remember what it was. Maybe not an easy way to look at, like, you know, a way that they could reasonably be farmed. I'm trying to remember what it was. Mimics. Okay, yeah. Also, slimy salad. Yeah, that's another thing on the list. There's a lot of stuff on the list. Not just a boss checklist. Yeah, there's like 500 million things to get. I want to get up to like 5 critters or so, and then I'll start fishing. That's the thing. Okay, another one. There's one right there. I said 5, but I'll happily take 8. Alright. Okay. Good enough. Lucky, if you're lucky, you could get lava hook immediately. Yeah, that is true. I should also get. Wait, do I have sonar potions? No, I don't. If I did, I would have the buff icon. Should probably get those two, so I'm not wasting bait. Can you buy them from the squirrel? Buy what from the squirrel? Squirrel's right here. Lava critters. Bait. Yeah, don't worry about it. With Sono potions, I'll be efficient enough with bait, so it's okay. He doesn't sell any critter. I honestly don't even know what the squirrel's main purpose is. He seems to just sell a bunch of like random stuff. I'm not really sure what his pattern is or like what his like primary function is. Squirrel normally says enchants critters, NPCs, and quite a lot of stuff. I feel like I can't remember if I'm just misremembering, but I could have sworn that, like, I've seen people with the Zenith, and when asked how they got, like, with the Zenith and Calamity, like, way earlier than they should get it, and when asked how they got it, they said the squirrel. So, didn't it sell the Zenith at one point, or am I misremembering? Okay, we do have Common Cry, yeah, it's Common Cry. Just to tell everyone in hell to take a chill pill. After all, they only have Eternity more to go. Yeah, because it's currently Eternity mode. Alright. So, still Master. Can I force this to come first? Yeah, okay. I can tell if it's been obtained before, but it doesn't at all in the beta. Does this not work because I also need a lava-proof fishing rod as well? Oh, fishing is really slow. The fact that these bats are kamikaze though is kind of annoying because, like, they just can't be voice crack. They just can't be killed after a certain point, so I'm just going to, like, encapsulate myself. And I also need to take this off so that Skeletron hands don't accidentally kill them. Of course. This. There we go. Could go for the classic Hammer platformer way well, yeah. That's a bit too sweaty, I'd say. So quick lava fishing and setting. Yeah. We've come this far. There we go. Oh, there's the next angler we need. Does the conch only come from crates, by the way? Can you just fish it up by itself? Oh, come on, right as the... Crate and by itself? Okay. Good to know. There we go, finally. Okay, perfect. So, where'd the angler spawn? Alright, right here. You are mine. That was pretty fast. Yeah, I could have dragged on and on forever, but thankfully it didn't. Alright, so there's the fish finder, so now all we need is tally counter, and then we're good. Alright. Engine battle cry is going to be a bit chaotic. Yeah, I would imagine so. Guess I'll equip that again. Okay, get this out of my inventory so I don't actually use it. Platinum enchant doesn't increase tally counter drop rate. Just multiplies the drop you would have gotten. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So like, it's not, you know, like it doesn't raise the odds, but it does still increase the loot. Yeah, nice, good like open area to do this. I don't think I've really seen like a really good like open area for this. No, it does cause the enemy to drop their table 5 times. Really? Yeah, this kind of got chaotic fast, didn't it? I guess we can deactivate it and just deal with all the enemies we have now. Oh, there we go. That was easy. And we got 2 of them. Fantastic. Alright. Oh, that was fast. Alright, there's this, and then this, and then this, and then this. Fantastic. Alright. So now that we've done all of that, I'll probably just throw this away. Want this. One more. This. Alright. Okay, so we got that now. We need... what? We need the thing that drops from nymphs now. Alright, there we go. There's the perfumes. Where's some inventory and infinity? So I assume only the respawn for more life works from the inventory. 20% chance for enemies to drop 4 more times. So, yeah, it says 4 more times. That would be a times 5 then, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I assume that, I didn't get an answer, but I assume that, like, when it says that this responds with more life, like, this is the only part of this that works from the gizmo box, right? Or, wait, can I even use gizmo box on this? Yeah. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Alright, you can have all of this. Actually, I should probably keep one of those on. This. Alright. That makes sense then. Actually, speaking of stuff from inventory and iron enchantment, can I just put iron enchantment in there? Yep, it works. Okay, cool. That there. Not really using this weapon. So put this away. There's our axe. So Deviant is next, and we get from Deviant's Curse again. So, where does one get Deviant's Curse from? Let's see. Pink gel, that, and a chum bucket. That's not how it's spelled. Chum bucket's a nasty requirement. Like, does this stuff spawn in pre-hard mode then, or something? I don't have my blade tiers in there. Take these and put them. Gotta fish those up. Okay, fine. I really want to be able to actually see the surface of the water. That would be nice. I'm just gonna build this little platform just to put torches on. Alright, perfect. Four chum buckets. Fantastic. I don't think I need anything else then. Oh, does this let me teleport? Okay, good. Alright, cool. Wondering I fishes when I realize how dangerous the red fire debuff is. This is like 130 damage from one demon eye. Wow. You can have this. It's probably useful. Can have all of this crap. Probably not gonna need that for a while. Alright. I'm gonna add another platform to this arena. That's not good. Might also be worth making heart lanterns, I guess. I do think the Skeletron hands are a pretty cool accessory, though. Tried to like go down to like lure him to fall to the lower platform, but the Skeletron hands were like knocking him upwards so he couldn't fall down. Especially with punching animation, yeah, the animation just makes it all the better. Like all that much better. Extend the arena here and call it good. gonna be trying to use this then. And might as well make free buffs. Okay, I'm going to quickly use the restroom, and then when we get back, or when I get back, then I'll quickly. Then I'll fight Deviant. All right, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Hey Hyper, it's been a very, very long time since I've seen you, or even talked to anyone from RBC. Welcome. It's been absolutely forever. So there's a quick stack. Then the perfume. What to replace for the perfume? I guess this. Not too sure. I'm also gonna turn off minimap. I don't think minimap's gonna be too helpful. Battlecat server. I should join that one. Yeah, specifically I'm referring to the Discord server for the r/Battlecat subreddit. At least I think that's the main one these days. Alright, let's see how the event goes. Okay, so you want to get inside that. Alright. These needs feels like it's just better for this. Fairly mutant resembling attack. I didn't even notice the homing sights. I wish I was better at reading chat while doing stuff, because right now I can like not take my eyes off the screen at all, so I'm sorry I can't read chat. I really wish I could. I don't know how streamers manage to do that. I guess just lots of practice. Myself. Yeah, probably should have avoided that. People in r/PC is so funny. Like, guys, the super is good, and his Turk for a Dazzling Power Rocket is a Nagi. I mean, it's just super complex, but I'd say it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, Bee's Knees seem to be doing better there. Alright, again. the Diablo's projectiles. Not sure what that was. I imagine for that one, you probably don't want to go into trying to go too far. It's nice that you can like see which direction the parts are pointing to know if they're going to be like orthogonal or diagonal. I still am like automatically clicking. I forget that freaking. I don't get how you're supposed to dodge that. Like I see what attack is causing that, but I have zero clue how you're supposed to dodge it. You're maybe supposed to look away from her or something. Chill attack. Just noticed the things she's throwing at the paladin hammers. Yeah, she also has that giant, like, sword-like attack the Mutant has, you know? Desperation phase question mark, or are we done? Okay, we're done. Alright, GG's. Medusa had look away. Yeah, sorry I couldn't read that in time. You were stunned from the Medusa attack, yeah. Like, I figured that out, but I just couldn't, like, immediately realize what we're supposed to do about it. You have any comments on that? Nope, guess not. But yeah, that wasn't too hard. Deviating energy. Deviant relic. Mind fight? Your cool accessory upgrades. What can you do with this then? So, this thing. That's a lot of stuff. We can make this right now, can't we? Sands of Time. So we have everything except these two, I think. Just from the pre-hard mode sand elementals, then ice. Are there pre-hard mode ice golems? Pre-hard mode bionic cluster. So I'm guessing ice golems can be fought pre. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll do that then. Seems pretty cool. Alright. So, do I have a desert that's like not full of NPCs? I do. Okay, good. But yeah, that deviant fight was fun, and definitely that was like kind of what I was expecting with her. It's a very Fargo's style boss. spawn after you spend a prolonged time in a sandstorm blizzard. Is there a way to force them? Filter by tooltip. That's not how that word's spelled. Okay, Forbidden Scarab, which apparently Abomination sells. There's also Supreme Deathbringer Fairy. Yeah, which is like all the drops from all the bosses. Yeah, actually I can make that easily, can't I? Yeah, so put the stuff in there. Can I already make it? No, I need to take this and I'll put that in there. There it is. Fantastic. There stores the cursor, punch damage, deals high knockback, and rebounds when hit. Only one hit though. Grants immunity to various debuffs, punching an enemy berserk you temporarily increasing attack speed, making movement uncontrollable. That sounds weird. Really improves dashing and falling capabilities. While moving, great damaging trails permanency is not guaranteed. Press hold unbound for more details. Okay, I should probably bind that. That's the wrong thing. Big controls. What is it? More details. I guess for more details. Oh wait. Fine. N, I guess. Skeleton arm is now merged with B dash effect. Let's see a slime. You reworked this one? Grants immunity to fake hearts, creates a graze ring around you. Enemy projectiles that touch the graze ring increase charge. Charge increases your damage by up to 1.25%. Or 1.2 times. Charge decreases over time and is fully lost on hit. Your attacks will periodically summon life-draining hearts. So life drain, that's interesting. We can try that then. We don't need this. That was the other thing, it was this. Okay, so we need to talk to Abomination then. Fantastic. Sparkling Adoration is a fun accessory. Renamed? Oh, it's a drop. Oh, it's the thing I'm wearing. Whoops. It's easy to forget this kind of stuff. So many new items. But hey, I'm not complaining. Sparkling Adoration works well against Deviant. Also, you need to make the Deviant armor. Right? Yeah. A mighty foe is approaching. You. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, now we just need the same thing from Ice Golem as well. here, and then take this. I don't appear to have it. Or does rain count? And Deviant unlocks so many powerful upgrades. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Looks like I am gonna have to fight her again though, because like I only got like 17 of the essence from her, but the armor needs like way more than that. Rain plus windy day. Okay, thank you. These blizzard spawning conditions are weird. All right. Let's get away from the NPCs. No, it looks like just rain. No. There we go. Just any rain, no wind needed. Well, we got both, so yes, we got her. Rather strange these umbrella slimes are doing what it is they're doing. Where is it? There it is. Probably disable this. There we go. Cool. Alright. Okay, so this, and it was... What was it called? Am I on a cluster? Do we have glass? We don't. Alright, what do we need? Cluster. Oh, you need to actually put a thing in there. Alright. Okay, summons an ice block to your cursor. That's what you need to... that stuff. Have 10% chance. Okay, here's the 10% dodge for free. I don't have a dash without this, right? Yeah. We gonna teleport to the death point now? Ooh, that's nice. Welcome to wall of text mode, yeah. I guess I'm gonna do my wind spawn with 3 more life and the boss will like respawn faster. You also do have a dash without. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I was thinking about enabling that so I can have this on without needing to spend another accessory slot. Yeah, I was thinking about the deer thing. Let's try that then. This thing. Alright. I like that one because I can't map it with double tap. Okay, that's a material, so of course we are keeping it. So I think we do need to... yeah, we need... how much do we actually need for the Nycro whatever armor? Needs a total of 15, alright. One more fight should do it then. But yeah, it doesn't seem like... I'm guessing... It does seem like her weapon is craftable late game weapon, it seems. Eat the fake heart now. Do they heal? Yeah, it looks like they do heal, but very slightly. Remember to like go up for that attack. Yeah, Deviant does feel like a nice, like appropriately challenging end of hard mode. Or like end of pre-hard mode boss. I'm still spam clicking, trying to trying to use this weapon. Doesn't have a auto aim or auto attack normally by default. And if I'll ever break the habit with this weapon. Also, boots upgrades Zephyr boots, not Oleus. Alright. Okay, what else can we make with this stuff? We can make the armor. I think I need more silk first, though. Alright. Goodbye, Ancient Shadow Armor. Alright. Put this on like this. What's the set bonus? 7% increase for your current weapon class. Increases max minions by 1. Increases the range of that. Great attacks temporarily charge energy. Increases life regeneration when damaged at the cost of some energy. Double tap down to release energy as life-draining hearts. I guess that's interesting. So like instead of just specifically like charging your weapon damage, you can intentionally make it so that like you charge up the life steal instead. Okay, so what else can we make with this stuff? So here's what we're talking about. I did hold on to these the socks, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Then green horseshoe balloon. She needs fart in a balloon. She needs fart in a jar. Okay, we need whoopee cushion as well. And I never got a whoopee cushion, did I? Yeah, I did. Alright. In that case, just use the deviant. Yeah, the deviant spawner for the worms underground. You also shimmer a zombie handful of whoopee cushion. I probably shouldn't take that one off. killed it. Okay, how did you get the zombie hand now? I thought I kept one of the zombie arms. Guess I didn't. Yeah, I could... maybe it's the magic storage thing. Must have tossed it. I could have sworn I kept one. Actually, no, wait, no, I think I remember specifically what happened. I think I remember checking it to see if it was a material, and it wasn't, so I figured, okay, it's probably not useful, and then I threw it away. I think that's probably what happened. Oh yeah, that also reminds me I should probably turn off, tombstones again, because I don't like tombstones. This. Yeah. In that case, I guess just use another bloody tear, I suppose. Anybody about rhymes? I should buy some stuff too. Oh yeah, gotta do that too. Rough buddy king. All I care about is zombies. Alright, I should also probably put Battle Cry on. And there we go. Alright, we're done. I guess just for fun. That's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of DPS. 170 enemies nearby. Okay, I'm ready for the blood moon to be over. Small amount of mobs, yep. You know, it took me probably an embarrassingly long time to realize what the word mob, like what it originally, stood for. Obviously everyone knows, a mob just means, an enemy in game, but, I never knew it was an abbreviation of the phrase map object. I think I was watching specifically Decino's video when I finally managed to piece that, one of Decino's videos, he's a, guy who analyzes Doom. It wasn't until I was, watching one of his videos and I was like, oh, that's probably what mob is supposed to mean. You didn't know that until you just told me now. Well, now you know. Or at least I'm, fairly certain that's what it's supposed to mean. I already... Actually, no, let's keep that Shark Tooth necklace. And I already have this. Never knew an acronym, I thought it was just gamer slang. I always thought it was just kind of a weird word. I thought it meant because obviously when you hear the word mob, you think of an angry mob. But yeah, that's not, I don't think that's... I always thought it was kind of weird, and just kind of wondering if it was like... had some other meaning, but I'm fairly certain it's supposed to mean map object. Must have glazed over Decino explaining that. I don't think he ever... No, Decino didn't say specifically mob means map object, but like I think he was talking about something else, and he used the phrase map object, and then that clicked in my mind. Map object is like, you know, it can be abbreviated to just mob. I should probably get more of these arrows, please. That was a combination of monster and object. I guess it could be either, actually. Okay. Mutant is who we need. Mutant, please give me like 5 of these. Alright. Alright. Let's get the slimy saddle. Space tank. It's easiest. Precise medallion of the fallen king. Summons a slime minion. A Patreon item. Interesting. These spikes really seem to be doing like most of the damage. How is Mutant still in there? What do you mean? Oh my god, these spikes absolutely tear him apart. Mutant him and then he vanishes. Is Mutant still there during this fight? Yeah, he is. I guess he just has a decoy specifically for this purpose. Please give me slimy saddle. There we go. Excellent. Alright, so we can sell, like, pretty much all of this crap then? Keep one of these. Yeah, keep one set, because we're probably gonna need it. We have this and this. I did not mean to throw them. Yeah, we're still missing the pants. Okay, whatever. We can just farm for it whenever we need it later. Ninja enchant. Yeah. I assume there is one. Okay, what? Anything else that I can make with this? Yeah, the boots is what I was originally looking for. Okay, we can go for Zephyr boots. Yeah, I was looking for that, Yeah, so I have this zombie. Good thing I caught that before it was... I think there's the boots and then that's about it. Alright. Probably do, but I just need to... Yeah, it's this. Need to shimmer it to get it. Oh, they died. Alright. So it's this, and then we can make... Do we not have enough of the essence? Yeah, we don't have enough of it. How sad. Thanks everybody who should be able to good to attempt well. Alright. Needs one more deviant fight though. Alright, one more time. He's hurting me. Jump up. Alright, let's play dodge that one. One thing I've been noticing that I haven't mentioned before is that my character always looks tired. I don't know why. Normally they only do that when they're at like low health or have have a debuff on them, but like my character just always looks so tired. I did not even see those parts. I'm really bad at this attack. What should we have? We can do it with Ale too. Yeah, Ale probably isn't very good at the moment, so probably should take it off. For now, at least. Okay, so you can have this, and this, and then we just make Zephyr. Alright, let's read this. A slight, super fast running, extra mobility on ice, having wings equipped disables all of your double jumps, toggleable. 8% increased movement speed, resides to walking on the liquids and such. Got some fire blocks, damage from lava. Reduces damage from touching lava, but doesn't negate it. Actually, no, it's a 7-second immunity, so it's the same thing as Lava Charm. Increases jump height, negates fall damage, run like the wind. Yeah, that's pretty good vertical mobility. Alright, let's take off the alcohol then. No, my character still looks tired. Not sure why that is. Terrace Park boots plus fart. Yeah, the fact that you can still just like take off like this and then like have another disjoint jump as well is pretty nice. Alright. I guess we're ready for wall then, so... Hang on, I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Alright, so what was it? It's like voodoo, like, it's like match kit or something? Yeah. Guide doll and match kit. Okay. What should I do then? Having horseshoe balloon on top of Terrace Park is very strong. Yeah, I think I probably should set up a teleporter. Yeah, so like I'm thinking like build a bridge out here. Oh my god, getting another phone call. Damn it, sorry. Sorry about that. I'll go stay priority over stream chat. Funny thing is the phone call wasn't even for me, but it's like still called the house, so... Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, I was saying I need to... I'm gonna like put a like a bridge here and then like set up a teleporter so that way I can like quickly teleport down to the since Shell Phone usually just teleports you to the center of hell, it would be nice to actually be able to set up that teleporter. Where is the mechanic then? I have to write the swap up again chance. Well, it probably is. Okay, so without... What is it? But then that removes the discontinuous flight, though. Or that removes the continuous flight. Because, like, with this on, I can just fly like this without needing to think about it, and then get the jump, and then be done. Like, I think having, like, the smooth flying right off the bat is really nice. Where's the mechanic, by the way? She decided to move in with a demolitionist up there. I guess I can just, like, have this be the way that I get to this Sky Island. Although at some point I probably should make a proper underground house for her. Alright, so we need 2 of these. Probably 2 of these. I'm gonna use these needs for something. I probably am gonna use these needs, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this. What else do you need for grand design? It's like ruler as well, right? We need this thing too. Turn that off. And we're good then. Yeah, we're good. Alright, cool. Bees knees for Hungry's bone zone otherwise. Probably it might not be a bad idea to farm some bones as well first. I mean, I guess like it doesn't shoot super fast, so it's okay. We don't need to like worry too much about it. The ammo should last for a few attempts at least. Alright, so you can buy ammo from the clother. Alright, good to know then. Like this, and then that. I like how these like demons are still around probably because they picked up some money from my corpse a while ago or something. I guess since I have Terror Sparks, I don't even need to bother like making a bridge. Okay, I prefer it like this and then come down like that. Then like this, and then like this. Alright, fantastic. I don't need any more of these potions, so I'm just gonna throw them away, I guess. And I do already have the calming horn on. Alright, even if I reach the end of this, I hope that like hell is like open enough for me to still like do without a bridge, but let's see how this goes then. Guess who has right off the bat he has an aura, it seems. Remember the wall has his death rays. Who could forget him? I wonder if the, I don't know what the colors mean. Maybe it's just debuffs or something. Got any outside? I'm just gonna try going bees knees more. Yellow line. I know he's pissing. It does seem like Bones is doing like, a bit more. Than to these knees. We're at almost at half health. I'm guessing that's like how you're supposed to dodge that attack, is you just get far away from it. Close. Traveling merchant left, I didn't even know he was here. I mean, I guess actually no, I was gonna say I don't need him anymore, but then I realized I probably do, because there's probably some weird obscure stuff that he sells that I need for some other item later. Yeah, it just seems you run away from this. Get as far away as you can. He's fucking pissed! Literally! Don't get hit by that thing. Die, damn it! was so close. The Radeon this fight goes crazy. Means you can't hit the mouth, it's invincible. Where's the clother? He's in the desert, alright. Are you fine with being here? Okay. That's a different kind of bone. Right. Probably more money than I should have spent on that, but whatever. Where did I put my teleporter? I put it over here, okay. Alright, we should win this time, but I'm glad that I didn't need to, like, destroy hell just to fight wall. That was nice. Means you can't hit them. Just run from the attack then. Honestly, it doesn't even look like a wall of flesh anymore. It looks like, I guess it looks like the hollow. I think that's the point. Is that it's supposed to have like hollow theming? Just barely have to get clipped by that. That's sad. That also doesn't help that my pet looks very similar to the actual enemy. They call it the leeches, I think. I was not paying attention to that. Please don't get hit by 16. Please die. That was closer than I feel like it should have been. That was a pretty interesting fight. Like the merge of like simultaneously needing to like come back and then like fly away as fast as possible. Save ID bugs being unable to kill you. I mean, to be fair, I feel like I should have killed him like a couple seconds sooner than I did. So I'll take it then. Debuffs not being able to kill you is an amazing change. Yeah, it makes it so that you feel that you have to like actually properly die to an attack. So you're paying for watching him aim at the invincible mouth all the time. I had other things on my mind. Pylon cleaner. Consumable purifies the area around the pylon. We'll use blue solution on hollow pylon and green solution on others. That's pretty nice, actually. There isn't a health bar in the mouth. I was busy trying to not die. And I succeeded at not doing that. So mission accomplished. Okay. What are we looking at here? You're sitting at a table and playing decorations. Alright, so we're now in hard mode. terms of boss progression, what is it looking like? Is it same thing? Let's see, there's one, the Banished Baron, whatever that is. Standard Mechs, another one called Lifelite, and then the 500 bajillion post-Golem and post-Planetara stuff, and then normal progression, and then Moonlord, and then the champions. Alright. So it looks like progression is pretty similar still, but not quite the same. Okay, so we got Corruption on this side. So that means we get Hollow on the other side. Take some Nycro. Okay, what to do now? What does this do when I touch it? I assume nothing good? Nope. So a sniper rifle fell underwhelming. Guess we're farming the underground hollow now. I'm probably not gonna go out of my way to make Rod of Discord. There's just no reason to. I've just course nerfed in eternity mode anyway. I mean, it can still be nice for movement though. What's this debuff? Increased brightness, spawn rate, damage dealt, and brightness. Interesting. I see that Medusa there. I think I can try to get me like that. But yeah, it can still be nice for like traveling around outside of boss fights, just in the world in general. But I'm still just not gonna bother with it. No idea what that was. They give teleportation potions? Interesting. I think those are just random sparkles. I should probably stay away from them. Medusa is dead. Not please. What prize level respawn? Sparkling thing wants to help the merchant. He will be sorely missed. I always have this like nasty habit of like not even bothering to try to, like, not even trying to open the boss like comments after I like heard the boss drops. Oh, there's the rod. Does it just drop a lot more or something? or did I actually just get supremely lucky right there? Oh wait, there's also the stanza time thing, isn't there? Used to teleport to where you were 1 minute before you died. Alright. Check kill count. There's also a wizard nearby. Oh, there he is. Quickly talk to him. Okay, good. 4. We killed 4 of them. Well, I said I wouldn't go out of my way for it, but I mean, if it's just gonna be handed to me, then I'll take it. Shmuvi, are the rods, is the rate for rod buffed at all? You don't buff the drop rate? Yeah, that's good then. Fantastic. That's hilarious though. Unbelievable. Only QOL is the banner craft. Honestly, quite incredible. What was I even doing down here? I guess I was looking for crystals, I guess. Need 500 kills for it normally because it needs 10 banners. Wow. But yeah, I'm still going to refrain from using it in boss fights. I prefer experiencing them the way they're quote-unquote intended. I also need to start using Bone Zone more. For the, it seems to be doing, you know, more damage than the Bee's Knees. Insufficiently entertaining mode, yeah, I've been told that several times. I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna bother really using it during bosses. Because I just don't want to. You don't want to use it during boss fights anyway. Yeah, there's the thing. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Alright, cool. Got that. And the Chaos State tooltip says what does. Chaos State reduces your damage, defense, and damage reduction by 40%. Wow. Yeah, a pretty deserved nerf. Mutant's discount card. Permanent improvements to all stats. Permanent effect once consumed. Reduces mutant shop prices. It's not used how you think. Increases life regen. 8-minute duration. Let's use this then. Alright. Goes away probably forever. I'm gonna keep this and this. This is useful, so I'll just keep that. Throw these away. Not using these. Lump of flesh is nice. What does it do? Or is that this, or is it something else? Oh yeah, can't forget. Demon Heart. Grants immunity to Blackout and Obstructed. Increases spawn rate of rare enemies. Your cursor gains an aura that reduces enemy defense. That's interesting. Defense reduction intensifies the longer you track them, up to half of the enemy defense. Alright, I guess we can try it out, sure. So you can have this, 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 this. There's lava proof. Yeah, we can actually make the thing then. It's F3 of this. Also Clockwork Assault Rifle. Yeah, that probably should be my main damage then. So put this away. Definitely put this away. Probably not gonna need Bone Zone anymore. Right. I just need to go make explosive bullets. Just don't need these. Okay, I guess now I should go break some altars, I guess. Don't know why I didn't do that first. Fighting Skeleton Primal Sky Fracture, and the other two with the flamethrower, or with the Where's that two? Increases damage by taking by 20%. What was that? Pixies also appear to just Pixies just seem to ignore, like they seem to treat terrain as just a suggestion. So that's important to note. More demon altars? I want one more because the last one I broke was for the tier 2 ore, so I want one more for the other tier 3 ore. There we go. Excellent. Pixie seems like squeaky toy, but you are immune to that. Okay, we're looking for palladium. This will probably take the time to clear out this area from the walls so that I'm not constantly caught on them when I'm trying to fall down. And yeah, of course there's some palladium right there. If the Dark Caster banner had, like, for the banner had to be when I'm outside the dungeon. Having Spelunker and Mining Pots would be great. Yeah, I probably should get them. What enemies drop them, by the way? Spelunker. Dropped by just Mimics and Dr. Bones. Huh. And then who drops mining? I would assume Undead Miners. Yeah, just them. No one else. I guess I could get a Mimic spawn from Deviant. For Spelunkers, at least. Yeah, the ability to buy spawner items for all 3. There you go. Yeah, I'll go do that. I will go do that then. Okay, throw those away. How many do we need actually of each? at 18 Spelunker potions, and we are at 3 mining potions. Alright. Use the mimics. They still have to inflict 4 full minutes of broken armor, though. And the cannon will spawn sidewalls, yeah, I see that. Maybe it might be worth getting the sundial now. Just that way I can like do stuff like this on the surface. Bizarre. Yeah, after that maybe I can get a minor enchantment. Probably should pop more from Deviant. Night vision helmet might be an issue. What even drops that? I can't remember. It's just the granite, guys. I could probably get them from just like battle crying in the battle crying in that granite biome. So it's over there. Battle cry and really hard mode is certainly a strategy that exists. Let's make both the bottomless pouches of ammo. I mean, I'm probably not gonna. I mean, does it have bottomless pouches for like the other ammo types as well, instead of just basic musket balls? Make sure things don't get too crazy. Maybe it would have been better to farm for this before killing wall, but oh well. What can you do? Every ammo type, including coins and darts. Probably moving that anti-enchant skipping. Longer your fire weapon, the faster it fires, up to 20% faster. Weapon projectiles are also inaccurate, increasing the longer you fire. Have defectiveness on homing weapons. It works on weapons that directly fire projectiles. It doesn't seem that good. Is it? I mean, it's just 20% attack speed, which I guess isn't nothing, but at the cost of inaccuracy. Like, if you remember the MAD from Bloons TD6, like not having that, not having the increased accuracy can be really annoying sometimes. .2 times damage is 1.2 times damage, but at the same time, it's like still fairly early in the game, and again, that inaccuracy could be a problem. And also keep in mind, like, we're earlier in the game, so, like, it's not... So, like, the diminishing returns thing that I've talked about before is, like, not as applicable here. I think I already have a Gladius. Actually, no, I'll hang on to it. I'm probably never gonna put this in the dungeon, so I'm just gonna play it right here. Let's re-enable Battle Cry. Used to be plus 50% or plus 60% with Wizard. What is Wizard enchantment actually doing now? I remember you guys talking about that earlier. Okay, so we need robes. Crystal balls, so... Upgrades the enchantment in the accessory slot directly below this. Okay, so now we're having like Bellotro style stuff where it's like impacts that Joker in an adjacent slot. Okay. Interesting. Like how Worm Scarf is 17% for no reason. Yeah, but 22 is a way funnier number. Yeah, another bat, just what I needed. I thought I disabled that. Oops. Well, there's a trifle map. I assume we probably are going to need Bank Shield at some point, so that's something. Oh, it's not material, so I'm just throwing it out. There we go. Perfect. Shield is necessary for a craft? Yeah, I kind of figured. Alright, so... Alright, so there's minor pants. I have a couple of these trifolds. I'm going to throw these on the ground for some tasty gemstones. Put those away. Throw these away too. And this. This can actually go in Autotrash. We already have a Gladius, don't we? Yeah, we do. Okay. Into the garbage it goes. Yeah, this, this. Hopefully we're close to miner chant. Yeah, we should be. Alright, what are we missing? We just need to make that and then... Yeah, skeleton merchant. I think I have one, don't I? Yeah, I have 2 of them. I don't know what the moon phase is, and I don't care enough to check. Probably gonna need this though for later, so I'll just take that. You can craft lance on using skeleton merchants? Alright. Need something else. Needs 2 of them and some money. Okay. There's also the other merchant. See if he's selling anything. Whoops. Alright, yeah. Do I even have money right now? Or... I'm kinda broke as shit. Okay, good to know, good to know, good to know. Oh wait, is that a Tinkerer's Workshop? I'm going to, you know, I'm just going to buy a second Tinkerer's Workshop so I can, like, leave it permanently outside the magic storage. Because I like leaving, like, I like crafting, like, for stuff that's in my inventory, I don't like needing to put it in magic storage, so I'm just gonna, like, have a second one here specifically for crafting stuff without needing it. I know it's config, I assume which is what you're gonna say, but... You do that all the time with the second Tinkerers. Alright, you can have this money. Alright, so... You can go in there. I did too, but the craft inventory item didn't make it useful to me. Let's figure out more of these things. Okay, we still need, what's it called? The helmet from Merchant. Mining helmet. He also sells these, and fin wings too. You have the pick already? I think I threw my copper pickaxe away. I think Merchant sells them though. You sell copper pickaxes, don't you? Yeah, you do. Alright, thank you. Perfect. Yep. Just have to put this in here for now, I guess. Okay, so now we finally have the thing to make mining more efficient. Let me do this over. Probably over this, actually. Okay, well, what else does this actually do? Immunity to mining explosives, increased mining speed, shows the location of everything, and all kinds of other stuff. Alright, cool. No need for anything other for mining. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't really need for mining. To be honest, I probably already have enough palladium to make the pickaxe. But, yeah. Actually, no, because of the enchants. Probably gonna need more. I use a molten pick being this fast. I mean, that's kind of just the effects of mining potions, I guess. Or the miner's enchant. And looking at this, it also isn't giving me... Like, I don't have the buff for, being able to use rolling damage. This actually feels so weird. But I also don't have the mining potion buff, so it looks like this could still stack with mining potions. Will I get William pick faster? Because since it's significantly faster than molten, yeah. And also is able to like mine mithril and stuff. Did not even see it. You can stack with mining potions, yeah, would cap the mining speed. Pickaxe. This is not a material, so it can be sold. Goodbye. $154 mph descent speed. Here, show me the pick. I really don't care enough. It's fine. Yeah, this feels a lot faster. Probably should have bought a couple more of the things from Deviant so we could get more of those mining potions to get them up to 30. That's platinum, not mithril. Alright, we'll cap it. What is the mining speed cap anyway? Capped at 70%. How much does this give? This is what, 50%? Yeah, 50%. Is always nice to have, yeah. What even are these, like, sparkly things anyway? Just deadly refraction spikes? Whoa. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, I couldn't really do much. Other than all the things I could have done. No idea when I got this, but I'll take it, I guess. Faircaster's got a hand. Yeah, they get like massively buffed once hard mode sets. I guess I will go out of my way to like make the adamantite pickaxe as well. save a bit of time running off so I can pick Shimmer. Yeah, I'll probably... Yeah, I probably should Shimmer that instead of throwing it away. Since that one is like more of a chance of like actually being useful. I think what would be a good name for these refraction spikes of doom. Ouch. Need tons of adamantite somewhere, you can shimmer it all into other hard levels. But that still requires getting tons of adamantite from somewhere. I probably should have reforged the pickaxe first. Never legendary is good enough. $154 mph fall speed is just crazy though. I guess who needs the Onyx excavator key when you have this? Seems like Corruptors have a little flamethrower attack. It's pretty neat. Where is all the andesite? Like barely any of it anymore. Where could it have actually spawned an underground crimson? Because I mean, like obviously, like the hard mode V is like right here, but I don't see anywhere where an underground crimson is. Like spawn corruption, not crimson. Yeah. You can't spawn both. That's kind of what I figured, but I just didn't. But I was also wondering if there would be like some other like structure with crimson in it that best of both worlds would spawn. Not to buy myself. I personally don't think I care enough to make it, although I probably am gonna be voice correct. I'm gonna be forced to. Why is there this swarm down here? They want their rod back. Oh, they're gonna have to pry it from my cold, dead hands. Yeah, but I'm sure someone got fired for giving me the rod that early. Jerry really fumbled with the rod. Tim got bored. Guess I'm medium core enough to drop it. Yeah, I've been here before. Not really sure what exactly I'm angling for at this point. I guess just more adamantite, but I'm not really sure if I want to go for the enchant. Or if there's something else that's good. I guess there's the FTVN guide. Try using that again. Haven't like touched that since like pre-boss. What do you want for the next boss? I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. I mean, I guess probably adamantite, I guess. Emphasis on I guess though, because I really don't know. Because, like, I am doing Queen Slime next. Damn it. I am a circle. With all this. This. root of the wither. Yeah, that's not very useful. I'm honestly just thinking about rolling with my current armor, maybe, for Queen Slime. It's like... Yeah, bull upgrade, make Modlist bag or something. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Maybe I should make crystal bullets, I guess? Only 15 of them. I guess I should go get more then. Oh, this seems effective. Just shoot it until it dies. Demons learned the no-clip techniques from the wasps. Sort of having your attack and defense. Nice, I want to teleport up here anyway. Lots of crystals. And yeah, since we have Fargo's Mutant, it also means that, like, we don't have to worry about, like, making an artificial hollow biome for fighting Queen Slime. We can just use the water fountains, so that shouldn't be too bad. The explosive spark is going to be annoying while fishing. Okay, yeah, it's just like the icicles. I will admit though, at least these like environmental hazards are like more interesting than the like old ones from Calamity's Death Mode, where they were like very easy to counter in like 2 seconds and didn't really change how you played at all. So I definitely will give them that. Just interesting rather than something you just have a solution to in like 3 seconds and then never think about ever again. Plus the fact that damages enemies opens up some strategy if you want to like lure enemies onto them. Very nice when dealing with pretty weak weapons. Seems more fair than the icicles, but way longer wind up and they're self-consistent, yeah. How many crystals are we at? 66. Okay. That's probably enough. Okay, where'd the wizard go? Yes, it's really racking your damage on those enemies. I just don't care enough. I'm mainly mining. I don't care too much about trying to kill enemies efficiently. But yeah, I do acknowledge that like, it is making it actively harder. Next wizard died, not sure if he respawned. Yeah, he did die. Okay. Need to make some more houses then. Probably just a couple in the olive biome or something. I don't know why I'm going the long way. Gingerbread men. One massive ass rainbow sign. You know, maybe Palladium armor would be a good call for the regen. Hope the rain isn't killing the bit rate too much. And Brave like it does 5% plus, isn't it? 10%? Or are you referring to something else? I mean, I've already gotten, like, you know, the stream has already been like the supreme luck stream. Anyway. Where should we build these houses then? Is this the end? Yeah, this is the end. Probably don't want to put... Getting like a... Yeah, it's 10%, I think. Yeah, it's 10%. I guess I'll... Why are there just these random... Why are there just these random 2 corruption trees when everything else is hollow? How about right here? That should be good. Throw this random crap that no one wants away. Can't leave that. I find it pretty funny to like be using a assault rifle on a pixie. Definitely fits in with Terraria's theming. Hope this isn't too small. Is this fine? First of all, say. Can you please stop with the no clipping? one chair, and one table. I get this. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, these no clipping pixies are getting kind of annoying. Since you can't really build shelter from them because they just always move towards you. Not too fond of that. I do think most of these enemy changes are pretty cool though. Just buy a couple of these, I guess. Drives you crazy as the noise they make. I assume the noise they make is supposed to be a reference to something, but I have no idea what that something is. And then we need more bullets. Little joke, Majora's Mask. Let's get these away so they're not wasting space. Okay, at this point we should probably reforge this weapon. Alright, good enough. And then from you... Alright. Even though I'm still mostly rocking pre-hard mode gear, I kinda wanna try Queen Slime regardless. Almost here, so we're bringing out the reforges. Just one though. I still don't care enough to actually reforge these. But I wanna see what Queen Slime is like. Hopefully she doesn't enrage outside the hollow as well. Surprisingly reminding me of King Slime with the hyper aggressive jumps. My damage is pretty lacking to say the least though. Yeah, I probably need voice crack better weaponry. Whatever, not like endurance fights have ever scared me off before. At least until I get crushed by some later phase, of course. As is what tends to happen. Not sure how you're supposed to dodge that one. I guess just be in the air when she lands so that you're not on the receiving end of all those spikes. I think I mention this every single time I fight Queen Slime, but man, her theme is just so unfitting. Same with Good Fish Run's theme. They just don't fit at all. I just feel obligated to say that every time. it still does feel like a Terraria theme, but it doesn't feel like a theme for the boss. Basically, it's just a debuff based build. Alright, what's the work hell in chat? Damaging 75% more DOT. Attacks inflict Orcalian poison for a short cooldown. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. I'm getting kinda tired. I think that this has been pretty good progress today. Got, like, where did we start? And or we get so nerfed. I mean, I assume at 1.8. I have no clue. You have no clue what you used at this point. But yeah, today was pretty good progress. We, like, got through Queen Bee, Skeletron, Deerclops, Deviant, and Wall of Flesh. Hard nerf. What was it before? What are the other ones like, too? I get basically, like, 150%. I'm getting conflicting answers here. I'm assuming this is just regen. Briefly increases like regen after striking an enemy. Oh, ×3 with Wiz. Yeah, I probably should make Wizard, shouldn't I? Yeah, this is easy to make. Do I have a Wizard hat laying around? Another one? I do. Okay, good. Yeah, I can do that next stream. Yeah, I was about to say like, I'm done. I think I'm done for today. This was pretty good progress, though. I've already gotten to, like, through the start of hard mode in only 3 streams, and we already got this extraordinarily lucky rod drop. But yeah, so next stream, probably gonna grind Wizard, gonna try out more stuff against Queen Slime, see what else there is to do. Because yeah, I imagine there's a lot of stuff I'm lacking at the moment that could definitely be touched up for no. But for today, I think we're good. Spent the whole stream farming for that drop, actually. But yeah, tomorrow stream, same time, same place, so 2 o'clock EST. Or I guess in approximately 19 hours, I think? Yeah, 19 hours from now, roughly. Alright, so thank you all for watching, and hope you had, or got something out of the stream. So, see you all later.